Sergeant? She's friendly to receive tidings. Before science, I should make an exception. Alright. Who brings you here this day? True. A cure for temporary. Honestly, I should not have thought it possible. Yet it is Admiral, we've done it. Here in Limsa, the production of more formulas has already begun. My thanks truly is. Do much to advance the cause of peace, yet I fear it will take more to close the rift betwixt man and beastman. Even to speak to thus divide us. Whether a cure will not be guaranteed reconciliation between our peoples, for through summoning and tempering may serve to fuel conflict that they are but some. We're to resolve the problems once and for all, must address the cause. We must strive for mutual understanding of how we leave our bloody past behind. Ultimately, alliance is renewed and push for peace. Their ancestors came to these shores some 7th century past. We will understand the allies of those who share our islands. If for a brief moment of cooperation with Cobalt, there has been one night in constant territorial squabbling. Well, the struggle of the Sagan for control of the seas has only grown fiercer, made worse by the thrice damned calamity driving them to seek new spawning grounds. For at stake, you should know true with the fight, so I dismiss peace as impossible. Impossible is a word coined by the weak, I proclaim to all who listen and then give up. You and yours put me to shame. You led victory against the Black Wolf, you achieved impossible again and again and again. I thought it high time that I fall suit, hence my proposal to the Alliance Council. The news that I reached out to our neighbors in Vilbrand and my own people sought to thwart me. Powers who failed to attend the meeting. I, acting through a friendly faction among the kobolds, who had intended to seek an audience with a prominent patriarch. The bloody execution would not hear of it, and their absence is a message to the rest. They are but one of the 3 power powers that are the greatest, and any time that peace would founder without them. I was going to understand that the leader, Captain Hilfer, has been bedridden for some time with an ailment of the lungs. In his absence, his right hand leads a man named Sicard, but recently arisen to prominence among the ranks. Therefore, his disdain for authority, little is known about him. We have invited him to speak with us more than once, but he would not come. The Tastiel Jack rose with uncovering his motives, and I have learned not of any value. Say no more! I have no sort of truth. Whatever Cigar wants, we'll find out. Truly, I will be obliged. I look forward to hearing what you learn. Well then, good luck. Meow, 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 meow. By way of first steps, we split up making cruises around town, someone most this Sicard. If you would approach your powers focus, the rest of us seek out merchants and adventurers. You wanna know what Sicard? Why bugger is. Wasn't a clever way to make coin, they say, and traded for Moonskate's place at Ohivor's side. There was a time we raced exchange for our pick of the Empire's fleet, but the Guardians are gone, and them days with them. Into which we all had to look for other ways to make amends meet. With that jump to the village, Rant, Sicard led the juices, wherever it may be. Not that we Sirens are strongly manned. We do well enough to guarding fish bows and fish tracks with other beasties. Get your first pigs of produce for your troubles, see. Quality stuff at a bargain. This way, past our sisters can sail account getting all wounded or with child, and then cook up for sale pretty profitable. It's the old days going around, but I see the girls with little and think to myself, piece of life and quiet ain't all that bad. Cigarette, as am I, friend, as am I. Sadly, I know nothing of the man. Said Belagush experienced a marked improvement in their fortune after his promotion. Quite he achieved is a matter of some debate. As you know, the, what, Celestocracy? Permits us to attack only Garly and the vessels, yet these have all but vanished from the seas since I've returned to them themselves. In order to adapt, we Krakens have taken to trading with the East. The Execution are less forward-looking. I cannot imagine they were willing to abandon the old ways. So how then? Aligning the coffers, what are the secret there? Not to like to share with the rivals, map. You will have more luck. Who would like to go first? Pure prey can disappear. Sicard turned the execution fortunes around with a mysterious new source of income. It's nothing to scoff at. It's going to time I spoke, the crew must have indulged himself as never before, but no amount of drinks seems to loosen the tongues that have to come by a coin. I spoke to the reporter from the Harbor Herald. The publication has been investigating the secret section in good fortune, making well headway. But the do not wish their nature of the business to be made public. I think I know why. In the course of making inquiries at Hawker's Alley, an interesting fact came to light. Just as Extreme began to enjoy better fortunes, the price of crystals went into sharp decline, a sudden fall in demand, I was told. Curious, I contacted the Horde Boulder, who has been watching the movements of Beast Tribe. My suspicion proven correct. Despite ever worsening the relationship between the Beast Tribes and the Ithilocross to see, neither Titan nor Leviathan have made an appearance of late, such that Kobolds and lack the means to which summon them. Say that Exchange are divesting them of their crystals? I don't think you should point to that conclusion, yes, though we have no hard evidence that we must investigate further. How do we proceed? No idea about that. In fact, I've already taken the liberty of making certain provisions. During my inquiries at the Squirtle merchants informed me that the wholesale of crystals have recently arrived in Lumsalums, offering wares at a price far undercutting the competition's. After asking around, I was able to gain an introduction which surely poses potential fire and a bit of establishing crystal's provenance. The man is due to Ocean's Embrace and Lower Lenosia shortly, I suggest we make our way there at once. PM merchant, wish me luck. If you're truly in the Bloody Oaks, then you should be aware that I'll have the Admiral, the science and the least of all. New Year's mornings and mine is unfamiliar. Let me play the role of the buyer. Gra's right, and even if you aren't recognized on sight, you two look genteel to be mixing with society's underbelly. Well, very well, I leave you, Gra, huh? What business with me, catboy? You're the crystal wholesaler. I am, but you're no merchant, so what do you want the crystals for? Look at us, you idiot, you give yourself away. Well, I see, you're a weaponsmith, right? You need crystal to make staff like the fine symphony you got there. That's right, I'm indeed a weaponsmith. I use naught but the finest materials, I bid you show me your wares. Well, you don't invite just anybody into our storehouse. Take time to establish trust, you understand? We have a large amount of urgent commission. If the quality is satisfactory, I'll not quibble over the price. Alright, it's plain to see no recruits during your staff, so I'll make an exception, come with me. You'll be working this fall. The wind is not quite late now. Oops. Without any finer, especially not for the price. Oh, except to pay more than double for such quality. How would they possibly be so cheap? There's nothing unlawful about them, if that's your word. They're from Ogomoro, if you take my meaning. Stuff as pure as it gets. You want me to support it? How much do you want? Think about the kobolds, just like we suspected. Whoopsies! There's your goblin turn around slowly. I'm Sicard, acting captain of the Blade Executioners. Acting captain? Let's introduce those. We know who you are. Science. Also know we've been chatting with the Admiral. Got eyes and ears everywhere, see? Comes with being the only true power crew left in Limsa. So establish you ain't here to buy crystals. What are you here for? You boldly reveals that without knowing our objective, but that will explain your swift rise to power. Yes, spoken plainly, so I should return a favor. We came to learn why the Blood Executioner opposes the Admiral's will. We have our answer. If your limbs will not make peace with the kobolds, you will lose the source of your newfound wealth. That's right. Just to remind you, though, we ain't breaking any rules here. Lawful business for attacking a vessel not flying the Imperial flag, but don't say nothing about beastmen. As long as we keep our operation nice and quiet, because we don't want no one taking our business. Wait, just listen to the end, will ya? For what it's worth, I have the highest respect of yours and yours, him especially. Well, most ones will worry about during their offensive little clobber. You lost Storm to Gamora and battered bleeding type himself, raised a mug to you when I heard the news. Now we're following in your footsteps, making sure the beastmen never some of this stinking gods again. Practically your successor we are. When there were still Imperial ships about, we did our bid for Limsa, went after them, but with the Guardians gone, there's no one left to apply our trade on the except beastmen. So let us have that, eh? It's only fair. And just though some may find your views, it is true that you've broken no laws. That being so, I see no reason why you should not state your case directly to the Admiral's face, unless the acting captain of the only true pirate crew left in Limsa alone that has some other cause to hide in the cave. Well said indeed. Alright, I'll meet with the Admiral. I'll even provide the venue. Yes, Delicia. I trust you won't turn down the invitation. I thought myself the hunter, it turns out I was a prey. Telling American Parker's own gnomes out not to be trifled with. All said and well, Gratia's timely provocation had desired effect. The cigar has agreed to a meeting. Let's head back to Limsa and pass the invitation to the Admiral. Be joining them, absolutely. We're back, what news? They stealing crystals from the kobolds. Thanks for telling me mysteries regarding a meeting. Besides, so as I accept Cigar's invitation, that you join me as my guests. The future of Limsa hangs on the outcome of this meeting. I will have the signs presented to bear witness. Voice acted?
Look who's come crawling! Traitor!
You can shove your piece!
Welcome aboard, Admiral. I'll wager you don't remember me. Sicard, acting captain of the bloody executioners, at your service.
That's the wrong button. Shit.
'Twas kind of you to invite us. Now, if Captain Hillfear has a message for me, I bid you speak it.
We have just the one demand. That you forget this bilge about making peace with the beastmen. Ours is a nation of pirates. Always has been, always will be. Deny us our right to plunder, and you deny who we are.
Too bloody right!
Pirates till we die!
What we take!
Kill them all, Admiral.
Piracy has no place in our future.
What? Tell 'em.
What'd she say?
Pirates have no place.
Our nation has prospered through piracy, 'tis true. Yet it is but one part of our long and storied history. Centuries ago, our ancestors led a failed rebellion and were driven from their homes with little more than the shirts on their backs. In fear of their lives, they sailed south until they came to these shores. Finding the land occupied by kobolds, however, they were forced to turn to piracy in order to survive. And survive they did. But not so long ago, when the Empire threatened to crush everything we'd built, we set aside piracy and joined hands with our neighbors. This too was in order to survive. And survive we did. Time after time we fought the Empire, and time after time we won. And through trade with our newfound allies, we prospered more than we ever did through pillaging and plundering. The Empire teeters on the brink of collapse. Ere long, provinces like Wurlit and Bosnia and many others will regain their freedom. When they do, our matchless fleet will lead the world in a new golden age of commerce. The tides favor us, and the ocean beckons with her vast bounty. But if we cling to the old ways, this great ship we call Limsa will trade the boundless seas for a lagoon. Shall we scorn the world's wealth for a plundered pittance then? Or shall we embrace change and thrive, like our ancestors before us? The choice is yours. But if we are to prosper in the coming age, the whole of Vilbrand must become our ship, and a kobold and Sahagin our crewmates.
Rousing words. Might even be some truth in them. But pirating's all we've ever known. And we ain't about to give it up just 'cause you say so. Still, we're all Laminsons here and no one wants a war. So where does that leave us? Long before you became Admiral, I heard you was captain of the League of Lost Bastards. That true? If so, you'd know how we pirates settle our differences.
A duel. Very well. As Admiral of Limsa Laminsa, I accept your challenge.
Wait, what? Who's counting?
This ain't over! Not till one of us is dead! Finish the job! Or I will!
It's the captain!
Captain Ilfir!
Ye fool! 'Twas over afore it began.
Captain!
Seems the whelps have been yapping while their master was abed. Listen well, all of ye. Since the signing of the Galadian Accord, we all of us have been part of the same crew. The crew of the good ship Lemsa Laminsa. At the helm of that ship is the Admiral. And 'tis she who decides where we sail. Was I not clear on that point? Or did you forget whose deck you stand on? Nay? Then what in the seven hells are you playing at?
It's all we know, Captain. If we ain't pirates, what are we?
You're bloody idiots is what ye are. Idiots with your own lives ahead of ye. Ye can do anything ye want. Be anything ye want.
Except pirates.
We're pirates, aye. And we pirates love our loot. But that ain't our first love. Our first love is the sea. The sea! And what she brings us. Freedom! So hold fast to that. Let the brine-crusted husk that stands before you now be the last of them as knew naught save out of steel. And make of yourselves a new breed of pirate! Lad, I made ye me right hand 'cause I saw something in ye. And I still do. You've the makings of a captain. All you lack's the belief. Well now, it seems we're of one mind after all. Apologies for the misunderstanding, Admiral. We're with ye, wherever ye be headed.
You have my thanks, Hilfir.
Your choice of dueling pistol did not escape my notice. Good old Annihilator. Ender of many a proud pirate's voyage. Mistbeard's vanished into legend, and it won't be long before I take my rest in the depths. Yet be that as it may, the old ways can only truly die when we've dealt the Empire the telling blow. There'll be stormy seas ahead, no doubt. But I'm trusting ye to steer us through to the other side.
haven't heard about Miss Spear since I was level 50. Long time ago. Okay. Enough for here for intervene. Full idea it would be a shame to kill the boy. He said the world be learned bad ways and then made peace amongst ourselves. It remains to do likewise with our neighbors. The art of any attempt to show the tribes is doomed to fail unless their minds can be rested with groups of their gods. And so in the meeting we seek for a range of kobolds or whatever we free their leader of Titan's influence. Woman is ears to reason. Erupcy, there's something you should know. For 50 years past, the Sagan swarmed at our halls in even greater numbers. Limsa entered a covenant with kobolds. The men shall go the belly of the sea, the kobolds shall go the belly of the land. An ostensibly equitable arrangement, conspicuously lacking in details. Aye, and originally or not, the wording was ambiguous, and we took advantage of it, moving in to claim the northern reaches of Nocia, which the kobolds believed theirs. Bloodshed followed, and bloodshed to answer the bloodshed, and on it went till every elm of Villebrand bore the stain of our conflict. This is not history, you understand. It is the present, fresh and raw, and there are kindred blood yet still on their hands. We will struggle to regain kobolds' trust, even though we would cure the tempered. Dispute the obstacles we are like to encounter at our meeting, but as things stand, see no reason why the kobolds will agree to meeting in the first place. And so we must provide a reason. I was to restore their stone crystals and personally deliver cargo among, with my apologies, fate. They'll welcome us in their midst with, not to speak of peace, but to have you at their mercy. Aye, given the wealth, Crystal will bring a wager to attempt to summon Titans there and then. I mean, a high priest wouldn't need to be present, to whom we administer a cure. He's the fish I will catch, but he will not be alone. He will have guards on hand. They will lay down their lives to protect him. A single death on Kobold's side would jeopardize our chance of peace. There my venture founders. It need not. What if it were to employ Conqueror's chain, though we still have to weaken the kobolds, it will allow us to subdue them without making lasting harm. The artifact Miss Spear used to take goods and not life. Aye, that was terrible. Well done, sure. What think you of our strategy? The effect of tempering are commutative, and we may safely assume that the High Priest's exposure to primary influence is extensive. It will therefore take a greater deal of ether to reverse its effects, not to mention time. But time to realize it will be defenses, even should we all look to her protection. I'm not convinced we should keep an entire army of kobolds at bay. Well, how do you take a risk? It's not as if we have any other choice. Besides, it's what Teslim would do. Had I not followed her example, wouldn't have a cure for tempering, much less a chance to bring peace to Villebrand. I'm going to cure the priest or die trying.
I believe in you, Alexei.
You know what, I'll keep you safe. Though the super preparation, Big Campbell will join you there anon. You gotta fight Titan. Again. I wasn't lying when you said be defensive, so I'm counting you all to give the time I need. I suppose will be keep you out of harm's way, so leave that to us and focus on your own task. And should you want for either, you only need to say the word. Taboo, did you follow us here? There's something important I want to say to the High Priest. Express state, say, please let me come with you, please. I'm sorry, but it's too dangerous. You need to promise me to stay here where it's safe, alright? My pleasure way took time, boy, I've secured our audience. All important as success, the mention of my returning the crystals in person, the couple suddenly remember how keen they were to be reconciled, and so in the glorious spirit of cooperation we were received by patriarchs of the second order, always our pleasure and Nerval. If you're ready, let's proceed to go more minds at once. Will bear us to our quarry. Should we take some time to we'll halt the ceremony and restrain him? Let's remember, none must die. We can let the Azar do the rest. It is time to the course. Try calm waters in the future, sure.
Greetings, Patriarch. I am Merlwib Blufistvin, Admiral of Limsa Laminsa. I come before you to offer my sincerest apologies for the many wrongs committed by my people against you and yours.
You were foolish to come here. Stupid, unwise, foolish.
I don't know why, but I feel like the voice acting for
Great
Merlwib is the
Father
same as
shall
for
have your
AR.
souls for your folly.
Aye, just as we thought.
Now, Alize! Quickly!
You don't need to tell me.
Let none pass. We must grant her as much time as we can.
Non-lethal force. Toggled.
We must protect Alize!
You're in my sights.
You guys got it? Alright.
Go, Angelo.
Two more waves. Two more waves.
Oh, just what we need. You're not alone. There.
Doesn't work. Ah!
You're in my sights.
Here you are, Alize.
Can I give her my eagle? Oh, it doesn't matter. It's okay. Dun, 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 dun.
Just a little more.
That's a lot of grenades, dude.
Help!
Nope, can't solve all of them. Oh, what a god. Was rash of you. Okay. How do I do that?
Oh no! It's too dangerous. Come back here!
Yes, this will do. Here I go. Go, Angela.
Everybody's still alive after taking all those bombs.
Did it work?
What a boss.
What?
What?
What is the meaning of this?
I'm sorry, but they died by your hand. You sacrificed them to summon Titan.
No. No, 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 no! Why? Why would I do such a thing?
Would that there were a cure for the victims of the Tempered.
Gabu! What are you doing here?
Patriarch, please listen to me. Hear, heed, listen. The Great Father we have been summoning is false. He only hurts us and those we love. For a long time, his voice filled my mind. It told me to do terrible things. Awful, unspeakable, terrible things. But I didn't give in to it. And you mustn't either. There's been too much pain already. So please, end the suffering.
What have I done?
We share this child's desire, Patriarch. An end to summoning, for it spells naught but misery for both our peoples. For many long years, man and kobold have feuded over territory, pillaging and perishing for the earth beneath our feet. It may be said that we fought to survive, but what we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on. I would see us set aside the past and work together for peace.
It was wrong of me to hurt my own in the name of the Great Father. Sinful, evil, wrong. But that doesn't mean there can be peace between us. Men cannot be trusted. The bounty of the land was to be ours, and yours the bounty of the sea. But you broke the pact. Violated, breached, broke. Unready as we were, what choice had we but to call upon the Divine to rid ourselves of your tyranny?
None, and I do not blame you for it. In violation of the spirit, if not the letter of the pact, we took your lands for our own. The fault lies wholly with us. On behalf of all Laminsons, I offer you my humblest apology. I pray you'll find it in your heart to accept it. Yet I know an apology alone will not serve to make things right. So, we will revise the pact to leave no room for doubt. And any who violate it shall face justice, swift and certain.
No, we won't be fooled. Not again!
Please, hear me to the end. Fleeting though it was, there was a time when man and kobold abided together in harmony, in cooperation. In those days, your people shared the secrets of smelting, knowledge which allowed Limsa Laminsa to thrive. Much of what we have, we owe to the kobolds. And so, for the good of all who dwell on this isle, I wish to make you an offer. We will bear your people's wares to every corner of the world. and trade them in your stead. In return, we will bring you the bounty, not only of the sea, but lands both near and far. Whatever you desire, the Navigator as my witness, you shall have it. There will be no more man and beastman, just the crew of the great ship that is Vilbrand. And together, we will share in the wealth of the world, if you'll only accept our hand in friendship.
We want to believe you. We truly do. But we believed you before and you betrayed us. Fooled, deceived, betrayed us.
There are bad men, it's true. But there are also good ones. And the ones before you are the best of them. They were always kind to me. Caring, nice, kind, and I trust them with my life.
Before I became Admiral, I was a pirate. I stole, I fought, I stained the sea red with blood. Such is my past, and I dare not forget it, however much I might want to. That is death penalty. The pistol I used to pass judgment on my own sire when he fell thrall to Leviathan and betrayed his comrades. It's loaded. If you were to point it at my head and pull the trigger, I would most assuredly die. Though it isn't much, my life is the single most valuable thing I possess. If it will suffice to atone for past wrongs, take it. A single bullet to annul the old pact, and my blood to write it anew. What comes after, I entrust to this man, my second in command. I know that he will do his utmost for the happiness of all who call Vilbrand home.
You gotta fire it. Of course. You actually shoot her? Question?
I do not trust you. Not yet. But Gabu does. And I will trust him.
Oh, it took us 2 whole expansions to finish that storyline, damn. To cash that character
We
in.
want you to know that we respect your faith. There's nothing wrong with giving thanks to the land which sustains you. But summoning is different. Should you hear of anyone who would attempt it, we ask that you appeal to their better judgment, or failing that, seek our aid. We're always ready to help.
Many and more of my brethren are yet enthralled to the Great Father. just as I was. If you could free them too, I would be grateful. Appreciative, thankful, grateful.
Tis we who should be grateful, Patriarch. I thank you for affording us this chance.
Only forward of the kobolds. Next we'll help the second order free their tempered brethren from Thalgrim. They're far from the only order, of course. It would make no amount of time and effort to reach the rest, but reach them we will, however long it takes. I said it was in your debt, but that's long been true, so instead I will thank you for helping us to plot a new course now for limbs and looms above all our orders, yeah?
It's the question.
Right. Let's return to the Rising Stones.
Admiral, something strange is afoot at the floating city.
What?
Breathe, man. What is it?
I think it's best you see for yourself. Please, come with me.
What in the world is that? A tower?
You can see it too, then? I feared I was losing my wits. One moment I was patrolling as usual, and the next it was just there.
Yes? This is she. I am. I'm looking at it. What? Understood. Send the Elder Seedseer my regards. The communications officer. It seems this isn't the only tower. They've sprung up all across Eorzea. Nothing more is known, only that they appear to be of Garlean construction. Our allies on the Alamegan front are on highest alert. Forgive my directness, but would you join them? They may well need the help.
Of course, Admiral. We shall make all haste.
My thanks. I will return to Limsa to weigh our response. Look for Commander Hext when you arrive in Alamigo, and may the Navigator speed you on your way.
Thank you for coming so soon. I'll send for Commander Aldin at once, and we can decide what to do about these infernal towers.
Rocket preserve!
What? What the?
It can't be.
The palace! After them!
You're here, good.
Well, well, well! To be received by such an illustrious cast! Why? Even the hero of the piece is here! I feel quite starstruck. Is that... Asahi?
His body, more like. You don't fool us.
Oh! You saw straight through it! Anyone would think you dealt with Asians before. Permit me to introduce myself. I am Fandaniel, and may I say what a pleasure it is to finally make your acquaintance.
What are the hours for?
My, straight to business is it? Suit yourself. It is my intention to recreate the final days. To which end I have distributed a collection of rather ingenious devices, or towers, which will, in time, give rise to the grandest of spectacles.
The final days? But it was the Asians who labored to prevent them.
You're quite right, though I would expect no less from one responsible for eliminating my unsundered colleagues. Honestly, the three of them were obsessed with restoring the one true world. As a sovereign individual, however, I never had much interest in such things. I mean, why bother when you're just another sundered minion? Admittedly, Elidibus was not convinced by that argument, but thanks to you, I'm finally free of his incessant nagging. Free to use my powers as I see fit, to fulfill my heart's desire. And my heart's desire is to lay this half-broken world to waste, leaving nary a fleck of dust behind!
Okay.
What? Why would you want such a thing?
Because I want wretched creatures who ask such meaningless questions to die! You! And you! And you! I want you all to die!
That's it?
And I want to die too!
Oh.
Oh, yes! I want to die and take everyone with me in a paroxysm of pain and suffering!
Alright.
I'm different, you see, from the ancients who clung to dear life, and from you. So don't bother trying to reason with me. You will find I have no reason, or creed, or any such tripe. I just want to destroy the world. But please do resist with all your might. It will add to my enjoyment. Now then! Ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes peeled, for the curtains have risen on the spectacle to end all spectacles. We, the Telophoroi, shall be your performers and this very star our stage.
What a weird head it has.
but I nearly forgot. I have a message for you. My esteemed patron, Lord Xenos, eagerly awaits you at the heart of the chaos. While I wish only to destroy the world, he exists solely to relive a certain, transcendent moment with you. And it is for that reason he would reduce all to ash. Pray see to it his dreams do not go unfulfilled. For if you should disappoint him, my trusty companion here, whom I've dubbed Lunar Bahamut, will burn your cities and everyone in.
You don't help where dragon away?
Everyone out! My men will tend to the blaze.
Everyone save Mage put over Thar, though not quick enough to save the garden. Well, I can't leave to you to send word to the Alliance. I'm taking you to investigate the tower. We need to find out what it's for. Go with you. Alright, no you don't. You rest. From Mirwa tells me you do some time off duty. Feel anything of a tower with your way share, and then I'll do the rest. You need to help them as they take care of both of you. Any? Rising stones! Received reports from the Alliance. Since we're all here, perhaps who bore witness to the events in Alamega could treat the rest of a first-hand account? So we do overcome one problem that appears. Show some tedious, particularly the endless variety of foes. This Vandanos has even more in the hinge than his patron. Imagine perhaps was no fool for all his pantomime to the arts. He gave away little about his plot. We know only intends to create the final days, and the towers will somehow facilitate this. This is a code dragoon, Luna Bahamut. Let's not forget a little detail. He just only did resemble the elder primal. Maybe was the fact that his answer to Vandana was just they are not one and the same entity. I think that probably doesn't matter if simulacra born by Ascian magics. Whatever it is, for now we can but work closely with the Alliance and remain vigilant. Well, that concludes our news. What are yours, Ishtola? I've been to see the Sultana, and knowing how quickly immortal flames have disposed their tempered, I judged it best to provide them with a cure at first. So I had the sufficient recovery to travel to Udon, delivered the pork seeds to her grace along with the detailed instructions to their use. You might visit a chance to coincide with the arrival of some troubling tidings. No more friends have been on the cusp of agreeing to the truth of the Amanja when negotiation abruptly collapsed. Amanja claimed that a number of their kind have been abducted and that men are responsible. Not as known for their perpetrators yet, but as the more friends about investigating abductions, they came upon one of Fandaniel's towers. When I told you the towers, you may be interested to learn that they are not an exclusively Orisian phenomenon in Alliance. They have been sighted as far afield as Yangsha. Then it would seem reasonable to assume that they are everywhere. We simply have not found them. Well, as you said, we can do little for now, save remain vigilant. Since we're dealing with a dragon, ostensibly, at least, I believe it would behoove us to enlist the aid of authority of since I suppose.
Estinian!
Estinian? That's just something. If you could persuade the landers at land, so would be the first to welcome him, but the truth is we'll struggle even to find him. You don't need to cry or worry about that. I'm still no matter where he's hiding. If indeed he is hiding, we have ways to locate him regardless, so if there's no objection, we should depart at once. Dynamic duo. I was sitting around, I think I might go to each of the city-states to educate them in the use of pork seeds. It would doubtless appreciate it, but might you consider taking a moment to rest before leaving? You'll be fresher for the task ahead. Our moment of triumph did not last long. There's never the worry. Always a world that needs saving. Always adventures to tend to them. Here we shall. I for one do not intend to allow a nihilistic madman to take us all the grave with him. Not when the future holds such a promise. Usually nihilists are, how do I say this? A little more less insane and very muted. That man, however, is an insane man, nihilistic madman. Of course I've seen. That makes him special. Granted, he hasn't actually told us his plans yet. I do have a hard to break those ideas just as you always have. Achievement? Nope. Alright, meanwhile, somewhere in the locks. Be moving on to 5.5 soon.
The scouts should have been back by now. I'm gonna go and find them. Oh, thank goodness for that.
You're celebrating a little early. Amigo.
Glory be. Glory be to Garibald!
Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace.
The piles have been driven as planned, and the first of the beasts has roared to life. Moreover, I am pleased to report that preparations are well underway for the rest. Ere long, chaos shall reign over all the land, as befits the final days.
Call it what you will, so long as my friend returns to me, fangs bared and claws sharpened. I care not.
Of course, my lord. By strange coincidence, your dear friend chanced to be present when I made my declaration. I took the liberty of informing him that you await his coming, though I confess I may have singed him a little in the process.
And why do you tell me this? Are you in such a hurry to die?
Ah, my apologies. I must guard my tongue lest it be the end of me. Though, there is something to be said for such a glorious death. Better to fall to one who has it all than falter before an inferior. I shall keep it in mind as a contingency. For now, however, I shall proceed with the plan. My lord.
I must find myself a new weapon. One worthy of our long-awaited reunion.
Bonk.
With the trailer, I guess. You should be done. And this.
Okay.
It sounds brutal. I need to throw Garland an arrow on the way back as we speak. I'm hoping that might shed some light on things. He's arrive any moment, see what I have to say. Hey dude. You didn't have gone travel all far here, even more busy than enough than it is. Return discovering curve temporary. I can't even pretend to have been involved. Well, if it's in Constellation, I myself was a little more than a spectator, but the lines show the credit goes to Alize, Graha, and Vopskrim, but I believe I speak of Russ when I say we are proud to have rendered what little assistance that we could. As you will also have heard, though, there wasn't been tales of triumph, just as we were taking steps to finally addressing the primal threat, a pile of fresh problems lying in our lap. It's good to have you back, though. I can't help noticing that we're one Royale short of a scouting party. You haven't lost him, have you? No. I couldn't lose him. I tried, and I did try repeatedly, but now he did linger, and I'll make it to the price or bond the others how the land lies in Garlemald. Then mayhaps you could do the same for us. Indeed, it just at least said worse, in fact. Devastation as far as the eye could see. Nerva and Elord were notable by their absence. Always weird to have capital I followed by double L's. And they have met their ends at the hands of Xenos and Daniel. Perhaps, they were lost the will to fight. You see, the capital has been plunged into deadly silence, with one exception, the Imperial Palace. It was busy before, but has grown busy this year, with strong soldiers and civilians working day and night to rebuild, or rather transform it. Into what? That is a difficult question to answer. The question is vast and unsettling to behold, like something from a nightmare. According to Roranji, certain aspects of the designs were clearly devised with manipulation of ether in mind, Magitech in other words. Yes, as unnerving as said edifice was, it was nothing next to the sight of its builders. It swarmed the place like so many insects, working with an area of word exchange between them. No one overseeing construction, no one barking orders, was it possessed or tempered. Went to investigate more closely, given our suspicion, it seemed wiser not to take the risk. If Venero could bind Bahamut to its will, might he have done the same to the people of Garlemald? What the truth may be, this information shouldn't prove valuable. You have our thanks. Well, I'll be sure to save some time for Ranger, which reminds me, I have a message for Alamigo. Ravan's hosting a meeting to discuss the latest found in towers, requested your presence. But now leave it to us, you must be worried for a mission. No, I'm fine. Those towers have been on my mind ever since I spotted one on the way back, and I'm keen to get to the bottom of this. In case I should stay and begin looking into another matter. As far as our cryo, we need not all attend. As soon as the rest of us make our way to Alamigo forthwith, sooner or later, the more time we have, we'll have to speak with Ranger before the meeting. Much more I've heard of travails and drafts, and so I'm to see you hale and whole. As are we to see you safely return to your mission, Ranger. Has your thinking made you feel welcome? This is Alphanon and his merry band. I haven't seen this guy in ages. Armvald, what are you doing here? When we spoke to Linkport, you told me you were away on a mission. That's why I say this isn't part of it. But enough about that. It's good to see you looking so similar. I thought you had grown a little bit taller after a whole year in the other world, but apparently not. Well, I'm sort of disappointed. Well, my soul may have been a year older. My body has hardly aged, as you are all well aware. May I remind you that we Elzins are known to be late bloomers, but in terms of height, mark my words, they will come even as a great Aurochs as yourself will crane your neck to meet the eye. This was on my 12th summer I let myself outgrow my boyish proportions. The Moonbreeder towered over me nonetheless. Whatever brings out the best in Alpha now, doesn't he? They both seem so at ease in Asia company, it's almost endearing. What brings you here? For Dola, mostly. We need to go over a few things before we set out. Set out? Wait, this has something to do with flower towers? We'll give you that impression. Actually, tell me about it. You got a meeting to go there. I'll see you afterwards, alright? Show's going, that must mean, as Ermvold rightly pointed out, we have a meeting to attend, thus be about it. Better be voiced.
Ere we begin, I would like to offer my gratitude to Masters Thancred and Urianger. Tis no small feat to infiltrate the Imperial capital and live to tell the tale, much less in times of civil war. Thanks to them, we may plot our course in full knowledge of how the winds blow in Garlemald.
Full glad are we to have been of service. But verily, such dangers as we did encounter pale into insignificance next to those faced by our comrades. An Ascian, armed with the might of Bahamut, bent on bringing about the final days.
Theatrics. He sought only to make a show of the power at the Telophoroid's disposal. But since then we have seen no sign of this Fandaniel or his worm. And while we've done what we can to bolster our defenses, there's no telling where he might strike next.
Whenever and wherever it may be, we must use the intervening time to learn more of our enemy. 'Twas with this in mind that we dispatched scouts to investigate the towers.
Our advance party took longer than expected to return. And when they did, they tried to kill us.
Okay, and then?
Luckily, I'd seen that sort of thing before, and we were able to restrain them before they did any harm. Then it was just a matter of letting the Porksies do their work.
Need more
Are you
Porksies.
saying they were tempered?
Once they'd come back to their senses, they told us everything they could. It seems that just as they were getting close to the tower, they heard an ear-splitting roar. And that was the last thing they remembered. But what worries me most is what they were saying right before they attacked. Glory be to Garlemald.
That would imply.
The Tempered have heretofore ever been thralls to primal entities. Yet these hapless souls were compelled to accept a nation as the object of their devotion.
What that guy said?
This calleth into question all that we know of the condition.
Would that the unsettling news ended there. Alas, there is more. Following the earlier reports of missing Amalja, we have learnt that other beast tribes have suffered similar losses. And we now have reason to believe that the abductions are connected to the appearance of the towers.
It's time to go bonk some towers.
Our scouts sighted black-garbed figures leading shackled Ixal in the direction of the tower in Dravania. The Temple Knights were able to intercept them before they could reach their destination, liberating the Ixal and apprehending their captors, each of whom was found to be equipped with Garlean arms and armor.
So the Empire is the common thread.
With the support of Xenos, it seems likely that Fandaniel has rallied a faction of the splintered Garlean army to the banner of the Telophoroi.
Lord Hien reached the same conclusion when I shared our findings with Doma. The plan had been to march on Garlemald from the east and west in order to force a peace treaty. But the situation has changed. Dealing with the threat of the towers must come first. Given the nature of the enemy and the proven risk of tempering, I could think of few suitable candidates to aid in this task. But I am confident in my choice.
That one. Oh, I see.
What?
What? Just hit her with the nunny.
Resistant to primal influence as they are, they can investigate the towers without fear of being turned.
We're glad to put our gifts to use, Commander.
Gifted or not, going behind enemy lines remains a perilous undertaking. But we must know more if we're to strike back at our foe. I'm counting on you.
If it would give us the upper hand, I'd do it 100 times over. We won't let you down.
That concludes the briefing. You two, make ready and join your escort.
Are you certain about this, Arenvold?
I am. Come on, let's talk outside.
I don't want to keep it under my proverbial hat anymore.
So you know, I've already gone through all the formalities at the Rising Stones. Made sure to inform Jamolder and Vmar at Ralga's Reach as well.
Arenvold, I admire your enthusiasm, but this is far more dangerous than anything you have done before.
I know the risks. And I also know what's in store if we don't stop Fandaniel from carrying out his plan. With this power of mine, I can make a difference. If I stood idly by, I would regret it for the rest of my life.
And you, Fudola? Is this what you want?
What are you asking me for? It's not like I have any say in the matter.
You don't?
Don't pretend. We both know Commander Eldin gave you a chance to refuse. And you didn't.
So the Empire's finished, is it? But that's what they're all saying. That the great and glorious Garlemald slit its own throat. And now, from out of its twitching carcass crawls the Telophoroi with bloody Xenos at its head! I fought for Garlemald. Killed for Garlemald. What was I part of? I need to know. Whatever it is, I need to know.
Very well. If your hearts are set on this, I shall not stand in your way.
If you've finished with your touching display of camaraderie, I have a question. Which tower are you planning to investigate, exactly?
Well, the one in Girabani is said to be tightly guarded. It's patrol after patrol out there, apparently. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near it. Which is why we've set our sights on the one in Pagalthan instead. There shouldn't be anything like as many Imperials to worry about down there.
Even so, I doubt the local Amalja will look kindly on it if they catch you sneaking around in their territory.
Fordola and I had a chance to learn the lie of the land in our previous forays there. We might still find trouble, but at least we won't lose our way.
Well, we'd best not keep them waiting any longer.
Mayhap when all of this is over, we could take another trip to Loxeld. I would have you know I've become a rather capable swimmer since our last visit.
Ha! I'll believe that when I see it. Though, to be fair, getting into deep water does seem to be a scion's lot in life. Take care, eh? It means a lot, you know. You coming with me.
I'll still owe you for saving my skin, don't I? Can't return the favour if I'm not there.
I dare say you'll get your chance before long. That Fandaniel sounds like a tricky customer. Too much for the likes of me, anyway. But we both know I'd just be another soldier if it weren't for my gift. And I need to be a damn sight more than that given what's coming. I realise I can't hold a candle to a hero like the Warrior of Light, or Alphino, for that matter. He might look like he's 12, but he's seen more action than most people see in a lifetime. No, the fact is I'm nothing like them, and maybe I never will be. But I'll be damned if I don't try. They're counting on me. On us. So let's give it our all.
He does not want for conviction, that much is certain. So let us have faith in him. Him and Fordola both. While they see to the towers, I would attend to another task. Chasing down this lunar Bahamut.
Ah, bloody thing. Can you hear me? It's Tataru. Ah, I'm happy to say we've managed to find Estinian.
Justinian isn't happy.
I'm sorry to say he went running off again the moment we told him about Bahamut. But he did mutter something about heading to Ishgard, so if you're quick, you might still be able to catch him.
Even if we set out this instant, he may already have left by the time we arrive. Have her send the Bonanza to Ishgard. It may prove useful should we need to give chase.
Gladly. I'll see to it as soon as Kryl and I get back to the Rising Stones. Good luck.
While you go off on your dragoon hunt, Urianger and I will return to headquarters. We have much to tell the others.
I wish you every success in your search for our elusive friend. May we all meet again ere long.
Ishgard, what brings we want to hope to bring it along enough for us to find him. Come, there's no time to lose. Sending meeting on Amiga, Susher, and the royal pleasure of visit. I'm looking for dark, tall, and handsome. We're now aware Sir Standards Ishgard. You want to come and go as he pleases. So our Laura, we're going to find my essence. I cannot help you, but I don't recommend has fared better.
No sign of him. Not that I've ever met him before, but the way Alphino goes on about him, I'm fairly sure I could pick him out in a crowd.
Speaking of which, it does seem awfully quiet. If the erstwhile Azure Dragoon had returned to Ishgard, would it not be a source of general excitement?
First the Scion's Coinkeeper, and now you. I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence. Not that I'm complaining. It's been too long.
Of course.
Too long.
You look an ilm taller and twice as rugged. It suits you.
He doesn't notice the difference of the voice? Wow. Oh. Rup.
Quieter, though. Have you been giving him lessons on how to be the strong, silent type?
I am not Alphino! If the two of you are such firm friends, perhaps you should remember what he looks like. And what do you mean, rugged?
I mean, you can't blame him.
Ugh! Had my brother mentioned what an oaf you are, I'd never have bothered looking for you in the first place.
Oh, speechless.
Estinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. He who fought and felled the dread worm Nidhogg at the Warrior of Light's side.
What?
To think the day would come when I should see this living legend with my own eyes.
Oh boy.
Would someone mind explaining what is going on?
It's okay. This is right the airship. Let's get out of here.
Is everything all right? I thought I heard Alize shouting. Estinian! It's been too long. No, it's quite understandable. That was hardly the first time we've been confused for one another. Nor, I suspect, will it be the last.
Well, I, for one, will not be making that mistake again. What I will say, for the second time today, is that you've grown. Inside and out. I can tell.
One can't remain a spoiled little lordling forever, you know.
At least someone's having a good time. You know, when we were growing up, Alphino would never befriend other boys because he couldn't stand the thought of not being in charge. But maybe that's changed. He seems just as happy around Estinian as he does Arenvald. Keep him to my... You're joking, aren't you? I'd be glad if someone would take him off my hands.
No rest for the righteous, eh? Speaking of which, I was just on my way to borrow an airship to take me to Azis La.
Azis La? How could I forget? The dragon with whom Bahamut shared the deepest of bonds.
Aye, Tiamat, his mate. Even now she remains imprisoned on Azis La, though her remorse binds her faster than any shackle.
I see. As the one who first summoned Bahamut, you believe she may be able to shine some light on his latest incarnation.
Might I suggest that we make the journey to Azis La together? I'm not sure if Tataru mentioned this, but we Scions have an airship of our own now.
I see no reason why not. Assuming your sister can bear the thought of sharing a deck with me.
Be my guest. But confuse me with Alphino again and I'll throw you overboard.
You jumped right back on.
Ugh! I don't know who he thinks he is, but he's nothing like Alphino painted him to be.
I will admit, he is not exactly as I imagined him either. Based on what I had read of the man, I think I was expecting someone a little less... blunt?
I don't know what Elf's not been telling you. And has never been one to mince words. Alright. I'm gonna go farm adamantite again. It's quite that since I stepped foot in Oz's Law, and the three of you were here last week. I don't suppose you chance to meet Tiamat during your visit. When I set foot here in the Delta Quadrant, but I studied the relevant records, which is not to say I wouldn't appreciate a first-hand account of your dealings with her. Is the person I was wondering if he's the one that has met Tiamat face to face. Because at this point, Midgar Solmar, or Dad, as we lovingly like to call him, is written out of the narrative, unless they decide to write him back into the narrative. Yeah. And held captive so long. What's your meeting like? As you're some war coming close, going to speak for a warm, but fly her own war against men in another age. I wish to know if she yet harbored thoughts of vengeance and asked much. She said no. My hatred for your kind was extinguished long ago. But the guilt she feels for resurrecting Bahamut burns on undimmed. It torments her even now. See, the original reason for coming here out of concern for that Tiamat, I've been forced to summon Bahamut. He caused part of me. I feel his emotion as my own. I know he would not allow his sister to be made totally evil. In his absence, it wasn't me to watch over her. Here be dragons. Nope. It's not adamantite time. Yo, what's this way?
It's plain she knows naught of recent events. Perhaps you should enlighten her. Arcadia.
I've seen it with my own eyes. Captives of a lost empire, neither alive nor dead, existing only to preserve Bahamut's corporeal form.
Your children's pain means nothing to them. They laugh at your kind suffering. But tears will not right this wrong, nor will lamentation see the perpetrators punished. behavior befitting a great worm. We came here to ask mighty Tiamat of the First Brood, consort of Bahamut, mother of the dragons of Mericidia, what she intends to do about the crimes committed against her children.
Santalan infan antosk, Kous lent an. Ale u esk an in, ale kum ak in.
You too were exposed to his influence. That you are yet in possession of your own will is testament to the indomitable strength of your soul. But were you to meet with Bahamut again, you fear you might succumb.
Es snoska dramon kin, nestra in, illes I, nesh an, and ala. Unmik, nalstra ul an, antal an, smon, tahi an.
Well?
On the matter of Bahamut's influence, at least, I believe we can be of some assistance. If you're afraid of being enthralled, don't be. We have a cure. And while we've never tried it on one such as you, its basic principles are universal.
Usk shis in.
There is no future for those bound to the past. That you committed a terrible sin, I do not dispute. But if you feel remorse, you may yet make amends. We offer you that chance. Take it, or you will forever remain a prisoner, not of these cruel shackles, but of your own guilt.
Sahan, Setson, Kin Bahamut, and Ansumon, na an inles, snaloles dishman, na ala an ul an sin an stan in.
Oh, let's get about breaking those shackles. Reason showing the effect of the current temper, Tiamat is considered specific. She's far larger and measure more powerful than any other subject created with her. Were we to remove her restraints only to find the process fail, we'll be hard-pressed to contain her. Before going ahead, we should learn as much as we can about the exact nature of her condition. Do you suppose we can find that information here? We can. The Nelgans kept a detailed record on all their notable captives, and I know exactly where to look. Shall we leave you then? In the meantime, the rest of us can turn our thoughts to removal of those shackles. The elf not voice guns here well enough, but not you. Are you certain you're ready to see this through? For sure, sir, and this is Dinny, and know that I am both ready and willing to give all my all for the sake of the star, though that is not my only reason for wanting to set Tiamat free. I do not claim to know all Isora. I too once myself in the prison of despair, and well understand how it can be dared to dream of escape. Physically encouraging my braver souls than I am, to make me take the first step towards a brighter future, and now I would help Tiamat do the same. Maybe you are not as young as you look. As when our work is done, we could trade tales over a pint of Tetra's famous tea. Be indebted to her for the leaves and hot water. I think not. I see. Returning swiftly to the task at hand, then. The nodes governing TMS machines are located in a sector known as the flagship. We're familiar with the etherochemical research facility in particular. You may wish to take this spirit vessel containing a small amount of my blood. Which you just so happen to be carrying around with you? I suppose that could seem rather odd. To explain, Rambros, Ryanja, and I are researching the use of spirit vessels and transference not only the memories but a trace of third bloodlines, and so I keep one at the ready should an opportunity to test our theories arise. As for its use to you, you may recall that during our previous the notes here grants access to restricted functions, having identified me as being a royal blood and armed with spirit vessel. I posit that they will do the same for you. Even in the absence of, well, the rest of me, I seemed worthy to try at least. Agreed, I would take a good look at it. To the flagship, then! Split out Suture Frag and those that contains the other constraints. Should you find like a candidate, do not attempt to make any adjustments. It will do instantly release some manner of exploded monstrosity, no less dear than the current state. Our objective at this stage is to identify relevant nodes, and once we have learned what we can, we should reconvene and compare notes for part of the blah 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 blah. The friction between metallic components detected. Temperature increasing to critical levels. Please replace damage charge or treat at a safe distance. Or 3. We've seen it at a little short road to try anything. Collecting dragon restraints. Spontaneous, this is almost suspicious of, in fact. And then you weren't presenting a spirit vessel, but there's indeed a note of Graha to speak of. Is it chirping as safe? Well, let's take a closer look. Want to go over there, or? Do you wish to operate dragon restraint mechanisms? Bleep bloop. You do not have the requisite access privileges. Operation of the dragon restraint mechanisms may only be undertaken by the chief technologists and members of the royal family. Or those with a vessel full of royal blood, perhaps. Blip. New user detected. Commencing biometric authentication. Authentication complete. User identified as member of the royal family. Please state your name. Estinian warm blood. Very funny, but if that thing speaks my name, I shall see that it never speaks again. Use your own Vobiscum Opus, in case you've forgotten. Username changed. Welcome, Vobiscum Opus. You may operate the dragon restraint mechanism when ready. Beep boop, error, unable to disengage restraint of subsequent Tiamat. A system upgrade is required. Oh god, Windows 10, here we go. System update? What do you suppose it's asking of us? I could hazard, yes. Well, that's more than I can say. I can put a bloody thing. User agitation detected. Initiating guidance programs. Bloop. In order to operate the restraint mechanism, I require access to the central control system. However, I am unable to establish a link to the system due to the obsolescence of my own software. The issue can be resolved by applying a system update using the corresponding terminal located within the flagship. So, can this thing release restraints or not? Yeah, but only once it received the request. What's it requested? It's not there as far as I can tell. Until which time it'll float there spewing nonsense. User dissatisfaction detected. Initiating placation protocols. Bloop. I am here to help. Rest assured that I will be on hand to guide you through every step of the system update process. How gratifying, but I say we fare better with guidance rather than without it. Bloop. Guiding user to terminal. This way, please. Let's see. According to the terminal, the central control system is presently employing software version 56.135. Dare I ask what version you're employing?
Why, software version 42.002, of course. Blip blip. Warning, error detected in data management system. Estimated time required for update. 5 years and 1 day. That is rather longer than we were hoping. Aren't there any other options, for instance using terminal to operate TMR's restraints instead? Nope, the proposed method is indeed an option. Please be warned, however, that the procedure may have changed as a result of the system update, and my instructions may no longer be accurate. Camera should be changed all at so long way of paid due occasion to discrepancies. I say we should be able to muddle our way through. Don't bother trying to explain, just tell me if I made any progress. Essentially, yes, it does, however, require that I remain here to operate the terminal, so I inform you via link points I'm ready to release the shackles. Might be best if you left the spare vessel with me. I may have yes use for it, rest assured I won't be certain to return to gravity once this is over. There's a little more work at Tiamat will be free. Before we go any further, something I would know. When Tiamat and Kin fought against the Elgon Empire, both sides were but dancing to the tunes of the Ascians, and it was the same in Ishgard, where they stoked the fire of conflict between man and dragon from the shadows. All that the Ascians touched turned to ash, and thus made it your mission to fight them, but there have been times when you tried to reach out to them instead, to find common ground. So I ask, what do you intend to do with Fandaniel? Will you try to reach out to him too? Enemy or no? To understand him. Did he not tell you it was beyond reason? If he wishes to die, I say we oblige him. But perhaps the difference between you and me, you see the good in people, even if it's the faintest glimmer. I only hope you do not come to rouge your benevolence. You think us unwise for viewing the world thus? Far from it, this has never been your way, as I learned when we journeyed together with Iceheart. Yet, the fact remains that there are some who view compassion as a weakness to be exploited, and there may come a time when you extend the hand of friendship only to wish that you had dealt a killing blow. So, save your mercy for those who deserve it. Well, as we're getting back to our task, if all now has things in hand here, I suggest we join the others. Zan told me all as well, but nothing more, honestly. It's like getting blood out of a stone with him. I take it that Alphinaud's absence is needed elsewhere. Well, that sounds rather frustrating, but you got there in the end. While you were off talking to nodes, Grahal were learning as much as we could about Tiamat's condition. Readings confirm that her etheric balance leans strongly towards the umbral, as was the case with kobolds. Therefore, all things being equal, the treatment should work. The difficulty lies in the sheer quantity of ether which we must contend. That multiple application of the treatment will inevitably be required if we're to reverse the effect of tempering completely. Meaning I'll need all the ether I can get, thinking in advance. Although this endeavor will ask much of us, we do have one reason to be optimistic. Namely that Tiana shows no signs of fanatical devotion, suggesting a minor case of tempering that suffered by the kobolds. Muslim Bahamut is the equal rather than a god, might not have made a difference. Now that you mention it, very well might. You're gonna not believe it necessary to defer as well. Enough talk, it's time to put our theory to its proof. Delve not to disengage the restrained ethereal dampers. Counting you, Angelo. Are you sure we only one angel is enough? Warmth of frost that shrouds my shoulder doth begin to thaw. But what are these? Visions of days long forgotten, of war with the men of Allied. Wherefore do such baleful memories return to me now? Could it be that the process of restoring our soul to its pre-tempered state is working ancient memories? Or might the opposite be true? If so, by helping her to recall the past, we may be able to speed her recovery. I trust you. Speak to her. Ask her to tell you the times past. Talk to me about Bahamut and the Ascent. Bahamut, my beloved, would that the peace we found in Mercedia could have lasted for eternity, but last was not to be. The Ascians saw to that. In all creation, I know of none more wicked. It was at their behest that the men of Alak first came onto Mercedia, onto our home.
Widescreen! The tale began when Bahamut and I left our father's side. We took wing in search of a place to make our array. Beyond the southern ocean, we discovered a lush and fertile land. It would become to known as Mercedia was the treasure man, though many years were to pass before they crossed the seas. Upon our arrival, we were welcomed by peaceful people of the forest, akin to the trees. Surrounded by nature's bounty, Bahamut and I found a place to raise our young. Fascinating. This chorus of the writings of Cheryl is called a Rusha. Posited that man first settled on the southern continent towards the end of the second Astral Era. Correctly, it would appear if only she were with us to hear the tale from Tiamat herself. Again, Angelo. First, the children man arrived on our shores. No foot did they set in those places over which we held dominion. Such was their fear of dragonkind. As they kept their distance, so did we let them be. As the days went by, ship after ship appeared upon the horizon, bearing even ever more of their brethren, who divided the vast lands amongst themselves. For a time, they knew peace and prosperity, but as their numbers grew, the smaller their share came to seem, and soon they began to cover the territory over their fellows. Ere long, man fought man, blood was answered with blood, and none could see an end to strife, until one day they came to us. Recognizing our wisdom, they entreated us to intercede in their conflicts. Bahamut agreed, and with him presiding over the affairs of Mandalay, knew peace once more. Alas, those golden days of harmony too were fated to end, for the men of Alec slew my beloved, and I, in my rage and sorrow, heeded the envenomed words of the Asians. The rest thou knowest only too well. But your tale doesn't have to end here. When you are free, we'll rid the world of Asians together, and you and your beloved will have justice. Fine sentiments, but you're almost spent. I'll keep watch from above. If the treatment fails, run. Thanks for all the confidence, I swear, when this is over. Keep going. The magic is working. Well, I knew it wasn't going to be easy. No missionary had prepared me for training Great Warm, but we're close, I can feel it. Well, only got a few more drops of ether left to give. With yours and Gra's, this will work. And I believe I speak for both of us when I say you may take as much as you require. Careful, I'm gonna hold you with that. Alright, here we go.
No! I'm almost there!
Stay in your butthole. Give her your ether.
This is it, Angelo!
Es ließ an. Mich es
Meow, 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 meow. Did it work?
Yeah.
We won't know for certain until the shackles are removed.
Task in
Many have been subjected to the Allagan's dark arts, their flesh irrevocably altered. For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
Angin. Slusk an ol folkel an. Slusk seth som in an. Afaten. Mon ud. Wan ein. Lis an.
When that time comes, you won't be alone. We'll stand by you.
She's in an enemy.
Alphino's ready. It's time. Do it. And let's hope the treatment worked as it should.
A creature of darkness. Oh, okay. Hello there.
Bahamut an Uljas. Ul asa. Vesk an.
By the gods!
Urianger, your timing could not be better.
Nani?
Understood, we're on our way.
Okay.
It's Bahamut. He's been sighted over Pagalthan. He flies for the largest Amalja settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
Not the dragons.
Did you hear all that, Alphino? You'd best rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way. Our enemy awaits. Shall we?
Did you need some time to recuperate? Always the main character right there. Jumping away. For those who join us in, but it'll be wise to gather force during assignment first. The focus of it depends no less. Is that Curry Raisu? Damn. Oh no, probably being Curry. Towards the other is one of the Uda at the Hall of Flames. Let's collect Alpha and be on our way. That's a pretty sight right there. Hey there's Thank, right? Now somebody could go to rest. I'm sorry to say, Teleferoi have other plans. Paklan is already under siege.
the Mortal Flame Surge in time joint defensive effort with Marshal Tarpon at head. Given the failure of peace negotiations, it was uncertain how the Solomon will respond. It's good to hear that Uda has not abandoned the Amalja. Abandoned them? Do we not profess to be their friends? I haven't seen that bearded dude in like forever. Your Grace. Marshal Tarpon had made provisions for such an exigency and was ready to depart at a moment's notice. All that was required was the agreement of the syndicate, each of whom voted in favor of intervention. Nor is Oda alone in its resolve. The other alliance nations have likewise dispatched their troops in Pelkothon. Yet even with our combined strength, we shall be sorely tested. We face not only the might of Imperial Legion, but Lunar Bahamut and its draconic hordes besides. That's children. Fight as we may, victory is by no means assured. But not all of the omens are grim. Our forces report that despite their proximity to Lunar Bahamut, none of the Amalja show any signs of tempering. Your opponent could turn down the chance to reclaim their new thralls. Unless Primal is under the thrall of something else. Unless it is incapable of doing so, Primals are not wont to serve a master, Ascian or otherwise. May well that be Lunar Bahamut differs in some fundamental manner from those we have previously encountered. If that was true, anyone could fight him, and Vobska and the others like him wouldn't have to shoulder the burden alone. Be that as it may, Lunar Bahamut remains an incalculable, powerful foe who must will struggle the best through mere force of our arms. With the aid of the Scions, however, I believe they'll feel rather better, assuming that is you're ready to take the field. And the airship waits to bear you to the front. Pray set forth as soon as you're able. I mean, we shall continue to coordinate our forces till we meet amid fresh 12 of blast and keep you. This can never speak to us personally. You may be certain she has no shortage of other responsibilities. Well, I, for one, am inclined to do as a grace request. Please forget Armval Bordola and Paklan on the reconnaissance. The sooner we save the day, the better our chances. Indeed, to the airship then. I've been expecting you. Say the word, we should depart for Pakistan at once. It is the Pakistan. I like the previous dungeon too. Master Matoya's dungeon? Bread, sure. That was the wrong skill. Annoying. Oh.
Hey, they're here to help. Nice. Hope I didn't miss one. I missed one. Boy, alright. I remind myself to go make pots later. Flapping away. Is this guy still alive? I don't know where we're going afterwards, so. Boop it! Boop that wall. Look. Hi. Oh. This thing? Didn't think I would see the return of this mechanic. No, my skill isn't ready yet. Alright. Grab one? Don't grab one? You're gonna be... No? Don't grab one? Whee! Oh, it was enough to break it. Oh, there were. I don't have one. I summoned my Shadow Jitsu just for show.
What took you so long? The Amalja are in trouble. Let's split up.
This one?
Whee!
Wham. Wham. hell but loose, yeah, that worked. Oh, I didn't even grab it.
Oh, no,
bang.
you don't.
Is it ain't showing up? Is that one of ours? Oh, that's one of ours. Get him! Are we stuck here? Yeah, we're stuck here, right? Okay. Uh-oh. I'm going in! Nope, I thought that. Yeah, okay. I was trying to face the way off. It's okay. Boop. Boop me. Alright. Nice. Sick. There is nothing there. All right. All right, Tails Dragon. Go. Durgan. That's pretty sick. Beautiful aesthetic. I'm going. The Sidian being all cool and shit. Alright, some of my Shadow Clone. Sure could make a difference. Woo. Elotherium, the lunar. I'm going. If you pay attention. Press button on keyboard. Okay. Yeah, I got hit anyways. That. The classic? This is on me. Oh, I'm coming. I remember this attack. What a classic. Might the point? Okay. Okay. Sounds like an AoE if I've heard it before. Oh, why not? I'm gonna break his butthole! Y'all not gonna use it. I haven't seen him be happy at the end of the dungeon yet. RMC. No! Alright,
Kim so ash esk snodo in aisto antal an in aisto antal afa snalask en ash an dran mira.
Noble warriors, the dragons chose their friends well.
Hey, the Mulja. Who talks?
Long have our peoples waged war, but no more.
Okay, so it only leaves one more region.
Your fallen lie beside our own. By our words and deeds shall we honor their sacrifice.
We're proud to call us allies.
The enemy of our enemy is our friend. And you have proven yourselves worthy of our trust. It is the Garleans who are deserving of our fury. I shall see that my brethren learn the truth of this day, and rally as many as possible to the cause, till we meet again.
And thus did we make allies of the Amalja.
Amalja.
It would certainly seem that way. The Sultana will be pleased. Let's go and give her the good news, shall we?
Yeah, tower's still there. Sometimes earlier, inside the and the tower. Oh, that's not a good look. It's a pretty ugly look, actually.
What in Ralga's name happened here?
The gods only know. But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by choice.
Quickly! We've got to get them free!
That's not the mission.
Get back!
No! What have I done?
It's too late for them! We're leaving, now!
No! No! Don't you dare! We came together and we're leaving together!
Will be too much hope that we have seen the last of Daniel. But Delta's schemes of telling Blow to stay, and this alone cause to celebrate. Double our will with roads. Receive words on our runs a safe return. Critical hit, sure. Sure. When the dust settles. Seeing what here wearing is not going to help matters. Come, let's get the day's events of Pepin and Grace.
Brave scions.
When studio here was talking about urgent news from the frontistery? History? Grace, whatever's the matter. So drew from Pakthlan, they came upon 2 scouts into the nearby tower, yet I hear a full count, but it seems like one of them, your friend I believe, has been wounded, was being dragged away by the other. Oh no. I must go, forgive me, your grace. You can tell us aught of Arnvold's condition, your grace, the wounded scout? Not save that it is grave. The Carusians tend to him even as we speak. The infirmary must be inundated of the wounded. If all of us go, we'll only get underfoot. I was going to say, would you mind going after Alphinaud? He may need some support from someone other than me. Go you win. Thank you. The rest of us see the relevant people know what took place in Pakthlan. You know, I butcher that place's name for like the 1,000th time in a row. Go on then. Let me see a line silver armor. Message Demilot is attending to as you speak. It would be so kind as to wait. What did Demilot say? Demiliot. Demi Elliot? Demi Elliot? Alright. Don't be exact words. What a weird name. You're not helping, Alvinat. But you're right. Forgive me. Ugh. When we said for an arm vault, it was first something like this, man. But now that it has, all we can do is wait. Don't blame her, alright? Don't do it.
Fordola, have you been waiting here all this time?
We have done what we can. The rest is up to him.
May we see him?
I do not think that wise. You must let him sleep.
Thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life. I just wish I had been there. Perhaps, I don't know. Perhaps I could have...
Could have what? Got tempered? Don't flatter yourself. You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the warrior of bloody light. People die all the time, for no good reason. And those who take up the sword die quicker than most. If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost. But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
Life is precious! Oh, you need to grow up, little man. Before your sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me. It's people like him who dare to dream that things could be better, and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you'll lot'll be next. And what'll become of your precious dreams then? They'll be gone. Like dust on the wind.
Dreams worth fighting for don't die so easily.
There's nothing more can be done. Let's rejoin the others. Grace of us has not join her in the front chamber. Your comments are arrived the three will be joining them. Right, we will. Weird to refer 3 when he doesn't see the third person.
Your Grace, pray forgive us our lateness.
Think not of that. I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line of duty. Arenvold. It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide. On that you have my word. Now, we would share with you the findings of the mission. Pippin, pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account.
Don't want Pippin. Not gonna let me listen to his voice actor.
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or Lunar Ifrit, as Fandaniel would doubtless have it.
'Tis now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within. Less certain is the means by which the Telophoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
Mayhap they do not. If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive. They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital. Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, it would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telophoroi managed to rally so many Imperials to their cause.
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns. Ifrit was not the only primal summoned. At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities.
Please don't make me kill them all again.
For a blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak.
You need only tell me where they are, Your Grace.
Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort. Pray, conserve your strength for now. After all, it was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note, I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached an agreeable conclusion. They have pledged their full support to our cause. It is our hope that this historic agreement will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the Allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do. Of course, this was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Paglfan. Moreover, we shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain. As hope leads to victory, shall victory lead to a new dawn for Eorzea.
May these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
Now, if you will forgive me, I must consult with the Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration. Till next we meet, my friends, I bid you safe travels and blessed respite.
That's two versions. There's not any objection. I think it's about time we return to the Rising Stones. That includes you, Alphanaut. Armval is in good hands here. Of course. He would doubt mock you for praising about the infirmary. Let us retire them. The moment we get our strain of readiness coming out and just... If we're in agreement, I shall let Cryo know to expect us. A hot bath and a hearty meal shouldn't be beyond arranging with the time available. It'd be good to be home. I have some thinking to do. The saddest Lalafell face. I'll try asking him. Thank you, I shall look forward to it. Of eagerly await our return, and Cryo in particular has a few matters she is keen to discuss, one of which concerns you, Athenian. Believe it or not, will you join us, will you? You will join us, won't you? Fine. Really? I thought you were avoiding the Baldestian woman. If I refuse, she'll only pursue me. Let's get this over with, shall we?
Welcome back. I expect you must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest, however, I would beg a moment of your time. Thanks to Arenvold's selfless efforts, we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings, and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald. Until such questions are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Telophoroi's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star. And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Sharlayan.
'Tis possible the ancient knowledge preserved within our archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so annoyed that I can't do a recap because it's so annoying to do.
Oh, I well remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the calamity must rank as Sharlayan's most shameful act since the Exodus. But were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that. I trust we are all of the same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary, and have since received their blessing.
I presume your role as a student of Baldessian will carry some weight with the Forum?
One can but hope. If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val. But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough. If there are no objections, I shall depart for Sharlayan at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay. After hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Hydaelyn's blessing. A topic I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
We were wondering, when was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly?
I don't think that's in the Crystale or in Dev counts, does it?
When you regained her blessing, was it not? But never since. Not in all your time in the First. when you faced the Unsundered, the very heart of Zodiark.
History shows us that Hydaelyn is able to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light. To our knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in his judgment.
Mayhap she is. But following my initial discussion with Kryl, I made inquiries of my own. And as far as I am able to tell, Hydaelyn has not made her will known to anyone.
During my time in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reen. But that was not the will of Hydaelyn. It was Minfilia herself.
Indeed. And while she and Hydaelyn were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
I wonder, could Hydaelyn's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? Some obstacle to communication? While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether. Then again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Sharlayan, and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular. Resolved though I am to go, believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now of all times. Estinian, we stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star. One in which we Scions may play a telling part, yet we are but few in number. And so I must ask you again, will you join us?
You see the world the way you want it to be. I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault. But I know you would never turn your back on those in need. Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing. I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo. You inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less. And even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you and made their memory your guiding light. The burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy for most to bear. But you bear it willingly, as you have shown me. Some dreams are too important to let go. If you have need of my strength, it's yours. After all you've done, how could I refuse?
Thank you, Estinian. Whatever challenges await us, I shall not falter. You have my word.
And now, I may bid you farewell. Safe in the knowledge that all is as it should be. In this little corner of the world, at least.
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Sharlayan, and do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
I shall do my very best. Farewell.
Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. Snarky snark snark.
Well, does this one meet with your approval?
Nope.
Apparently not. Or could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
You are unwise to remind me of so costly a failure.
Failure?
It will not affect our plans, I trust.
Oh, hardly at all. Though, admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance. Oh, but the seeds have been sown, my lord. We have only to wait for them to quicken. Speaking of preparations, is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you-know-what?
The hour draws nigh. This nation, forged for Ascian ends, will finally prove its worth.
A mighty empire, now no more than an instrument of this star's destruction. What a pleasure it will be to put it to use. Which brings me back to our earlier topic. My lord, while I appreciate that it is not an easy decision, it really is past time you chose your weapon.
There is one that I have been meaning to test.
Well, well, not quite what I was expecting, though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
Not gonna show us.
Meow, meow, meow.
Finish it. Now that we've seen Brand, but Thanker's got me dispatching troops every corner around, which is not to say I don't trust the Alliance, because I do. When it comes to putting down the Primal, somebody does it better than us. Well, then you lot more accurately. You won't catch me trading blows to the Primal in the near future. But for every fell fiend you vanquish, just counting meals to arrange. Gloves to fill, sheets to wash, stores to replenish, and the list goes on. Which is where I come in. And gladly, mind you, is the least I can do to support science with weirdest line like Porter Armvold. I wish there was something else we could do, but we just have to settle for the odd prayer and keeping a roof over our heads. It wouldn't do to have him come back in complete shambles now, would it? But that's enough for rambling. Off you go and get some rest. If there are any dilemmas, problems about first to let you know. Company you keep. You're looking well. Take it. You managed to squeeze in some rest. You came looking tidings for the crowd. I'm still waiting, no. But we do have some odd scraps that needs to share. Lunar privates have been popping up over the place. The lines of the in hand, thanks to no spot part to hoary boulders and the others. And while talks of the beast tribes are going in better than expected, encouraging Udal's progress of the Amalja, Gridania's open negotiation with Ixal, believe it or not. Yeah, that's the last part, right? Oh, which is obviously very encouraging, but the Telephoroi is still out there. Is not as we can afford to lower our guard. Gonna do the bing bang boom. Taking part in coming to the invitation from the Alliance. The council meeting is held in Alamega and returns as humbly requested. We're just telling Alliance, may I ask what's on the agenda? I believe the intention is to share the news of recent developments because one measure might be taken to combat the Toralaf of Boy and conserve our new allies. The Beach Tribe have also been invited. It is hoped that we join this fight against our common foe. The answer will bring all the beast tribes into the fold at a single stroke, and the has been given delicacy and negotiation perhaps the expedient one considered a threat we face. Indeed, my lady. And for their part, I'm told the beast tribes have agreed to attend. If the Silence too are present, all of these aurora there will be pleasant. But the arranged such a meeting wasn't quite undertaken in a diplomatic or practical way. Pray inform the Alliance we would be honored to participate. We shall make for our living without delay. And then I'll bear your answer thither with all haste. We look forward to receiving you at the Royal Palace. Well, then we can spin the vision. Who exactly is going to attend? Move like you and the shall lead our contingent, given how long you've worked to end summonings. It's only right you present for the promise of a historic moment. I think we all played our part in the Low Never, don't you, Focuskin? Always may brightly claim to see it, sorry, but yearly I believe shall remain here and lend what assistance I can to coordination or defensive efforts. I'm not coming either. I'm not really there and I'd rather be interrogated. Very well then. Well, those who have in mind to hold the fort on getting and holding it, I suggest the rest of make violent maker, shall we? I'm expecting you. If you guys are yet right, the Alliance leaders all present. Should I show you in? Hey, even our bros from Nippon is here. I'm missing some. Hey, love this one. Grab people. Oh, the bigger Excel. Small bird, big bird.
Esteemed guests, you honor us with your presence. As there is much to discuss, let us begin.
They don't get chairs.
Information on our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would! Beyond forgiveness these featherless ones are! With rivers of blood shall they pay. Freed our people must be!
We too would see your kin liberated. But ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
If all else fails, I've always found cannonballs quite effective.
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now. Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
Y'Stola spoke of defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path, should you require it.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success. For if any here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost of every living being on this star.
A paragon, the Empire, our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
That our foe is formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea. And together, there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome. I beg your pardon?
What is it, Soulwalker? Do not express your passion thus. A little Chrissy will have deals, perhaps. Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest. We Sahagin will play our part.
We
Difficult role to
kobolds
raise
have not forgotten
voice.
the crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past. But today we look to the future as allies united in purpose.
Make mock of the Ixal the Paragon does! Turns kin into puppets! Pits brother against brother! Free them from his grasp, we shall!
As Patriarch Zadar will attest, the Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom. This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
We accept! We accept!
Praise me!
What the moment?
It's taken a while, but I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals. Would that Minfilia were here to see it.
We still have a long way to go, and we're going to need a lot more Porksies.
More Porksies!
But we're moving in the right direction.
If I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern. But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them, that which we call a primal. Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort. And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
Indeed. And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends.
La Luna?
Do so, and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
A promising proposal. While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant, lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them. To stand a better chance of keeping our enemy at bay, we would do well to coordinate our defensive efforts, sending reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
We Amalja would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. But say the word, and we shall come.
I see we are all in accord. But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours? I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea. What say you, my friend?
Right? It's just called GC Aurora. It's not like have a choice.
But that's the name I...
It's the name I...
A fine choice, for there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
Aye, in that we shall ever be united.
United in our gratitude for the realm that gave us life.
Then let it be recorded that on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
How long have we dreamed of this moment? And now that it's here, Oh, forgive me. Might we speak outside?
I know we are out of earshot of dialogues. I hope you'll forgive me if I speak my mind. I begin by saying that I've dreamed of this day since the moment I first set foot in these shores, and that I was as hardened as anyone to see the people who that pledge their solidarity. Yet even as I uttered their declaration, all I could think about was the conflict to come, of the sacrifices that would be made and the lives lost, and inevitabilities I still struggle to accept. At least now there is hope. The formation of grand companies are always the first step, the first of many. Many and more. Yep. Caesar, home imperial service. The Sea Master often asks the same matter involved Gridania's neighbors, the Sylphs. I know that you and yours have long kept a weather eye on crystal trade, and I better can't predict the coming primal, so you're familiar with the Sylphs of the Ash Crown Consortium. Their dealings have cultivated relations not only with the city-states, many other communities besides, such as Beast Tribes. So, it is our hope that we make use of the Sylphs' established lines to community to coordinate the efforts of our new fellowship. Yet there remains certain practical differences between the trade consortium and the Grand Company. The Sylphs are to perform their tasks effectively. They will require the Council of One versed in operational aspects of an armed force. An armed force founded with the self-same golden mind. The Crystal Braves, yes, forgive me, Master Alf. I know that it was a painful chapter in your life, but the experience may yet be made to serve the realm. My fears applied a course of crystal ways stretched far beyond the Order's initial conception, one intended to pave the way for the founding of what I called the Grand Company of Eorzea. When plans all came to naught, built upon the failed foundation of lofty ideals, the Order was doomed to from the first to collapse under the weight of more worldly interests, and I have no wish to see this new endeavor suffer the same fate. Mayhaps I ask too much of you. Not at all. You may count upon my assistance for what little it is worth. By your leave, I shall prepare a report, including a list of recommendations drawing the lessons of 11 of our failures of the Crystal Braves. In my gratitude, Master Alphanot, and my trust. When your report is ready, pray prepare it. Share it directly to the Sylphs. With your guidance and the earnest efforts of every goodly soul gathered here in this day, I have no doubt but that our fellowship shall emerge from the shadow of Telafrol and flourish. Until next we meet, my friends. But coming into writing, there are a number of people whose thoughts I should like to hear. Former Braves, you understand. May you join me in singing them out? Sure. Someone witnessed the Order's rise and fall, you would be assuring presence. If telling canvas your opinions of your former comrades would be a lot quicker. We should have tasked questioning them. There's Grog and Lantern now show a coming thanker to the Rising Stones, but out there so we'll be able to provide an accurate enough account of the day's events. I should be glad of your company, Graham. I shall explain the details on the way. What's the plan, brother mine? This is when I should probably admit the report I proposed largely written. Not long after help people did no doubt, I penned a detailed account of the world's history from events that led to the assumption and feelings I brought to it about its demise. This is a department as a means of taking some semblance of responsibility. Never did I imagine that it might be later referred to by those seeking to form similar organization. And while I made every attempt to be objective, their account was mine alone. Its events viewed from a singular perspective. For it to be used, however, it must be born to encompass the viewpoints of all involved. Only then can I answer what seemed to be the most crucial question, namely, why did the Crystal Braves disbanded? Did some members choose to remain with us while others did not? I see, you think the answer would tell something about the nature that ties the bind of our new grand company together, and that this knowledge may help us to prevent them from apart when their bonds are inevitably tested. That is my hope, yes. But the question I would ask are encompassed with some, as the former commander of Crystal Braves, that those who abandon the cause would welcome my inquiries, and Graham would just have to try. You know, the two you can talk to the ones who kept the faith. I find you should have care, however. Even my former comrades are of questionable character, so keep your wits about you. Those will reconvene with Gridania later on. And now we can begin speaking with Roy and Elian, and in my memory certitude will be attending an intelligence briefing at the customer. Is this seeking them out there? Oh, look what it is. And what brings you here wouldn't have anything to do with the big meeting, would it? You know, I was thinking I've been sent a task to use... People, we shall record this. These are four members of Crystal Brides. You want to know why we decided to stick with the science? Ain't an easy thing to put into words, that. This is what I spent a long time agonizing over my fear there are larger traders I missed. For my languages was just capture along many others were probably from this tragedy that ensued. And that day goes by that I do not think back to those fateful events, but during those times I hope to redeem myself and continue to serve the cause for a long time able. But that wasn't my only reason. When we were finally reunited, Rising Soul, you refused to blame anyone but yourself for all the worst of place. Instead of everything that happened, everything you have suffered, you took us back without a moment's hesitation. We not blamed you had you turned us away, but when you gave us your trust and death, what else could we do but repair it? Or try to repair it? Nothing, and that's what? As for me, I've always felt the Silence had something in common with my old crew. The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. That was our creed, and I try to live by it to this day. As time went on, I learned the strength comes in many shapes and sizes. For a hoary border to Mrs. Chris Totoro, they all got something to offer. And not one of us doing it a personal game. Because we believe there's more important things than that worth protecting, which is being Silence all about. I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, my friends. To hear this from you means more than you know. Whoops, could you... Why do you think we ended in failure? Well, it's funny, ideas something to be proud of. Ideas alone make a proof. For every swamp son of good intention was another, who was only in it for accruing the glory of both. Our was quite a disparate band, and while I was never forgetting Ilbar, the fact that we managed to function at all was thanks in large part to his efforts. His pity was doing it for all the wrong reasons. They only take one bad apple, they say, and the Braves had a barrelful for him. Not like the Scions, we might look like a rag band tandem misfits, but deep down we all got the sheriff's sense of purpose. And why? Because I literally sifted out all the glory hunters before they made it through the door. I see, so I'm running surprised a diverse range of people, each of their own individual strength. We're all united in purpose. Thank you, my friends. With your permission, I should make a work of our discussion and defer to it when drafting my recommendations until we meet again. Where we go next? Well, I think with enough colleagues of mine, I'm conscious that the less life-affirming testimonies awaits. Let us make our way to Gridani and hear what the others have learned. The elder ever dependent intelligence managed to track down a handful of former brides without any great difficulty. Some prefer that, others less so, but we heard enough to form a picture. I must warn you off now. Some of the comments were harsh. I can well imagine, but apparently no less well remember. I seek that unvarnished truth. Thank you. I'll start adding to the findings of my people at once. In the meantime, pray go ahead a little solid and seek out Elder Frixio, and I'll join you anon. Brave ones and friends of brave ones, how good to see you walking again so soon after the meeting. It's been a while since we last spoke. Indeed it has, so the palace was very pretty, the meeting was far too noisy for this one, so many shouting ones and squatting ones, hearing all ones. With no chance to care for conversation, still this one's pleased all one can be friends. A horned one, Kanisena, said that walking ones would be coming to the Little Solace. Imperial ones also invaded Selflands, abducted many of these ones. So these one will be glad to bear a message between fighting friendly ones. That is heartening to hear, Elder. It requires all ones to work in units, stopped at the fourth floor. These ones will try very hard, of course. It matters where these ones have little experience. Any advice walking ones can provide would be most welcome. Oh, another pretty silver-haired one. In quite a hurry, it seems. You must come quickly. What's the matter, Arvon? Don't tell me you couldn't read my handwriting. What? No, a twin adder offers that costed me while I was about to set out. Charlotte has sent an envoy who is due to arrive in Gridania any moment. An envoy could have be caught on the magic way to sway the form. There's no sooner, but there's more device requires the two of us to attend the audience the Elder sees here. Really? I can see why they want Silence to be present, but us specifically? Wait, it isn't who I think it is. It is. I could seriously believe myself, but when the envoys ended, I was told it was one of the Forchonant Levelure. father? Well now, the fact that a serving member of Forum had journeyed here, we surprised enough, but him? Quite, I glean out this way, that they are taking the matter seriously. Maybe, but why him and not one of my, the other 98 Forum members, unless he volunteered for it? It's been some time since you lost your father, has it not? Could it be that he is concerned for your well-being? Perhaps. He has been regularly discuss work with us. Whenever he writes to our parents and everybody, our mother who replies, nevertheless, I welcome the opportunity to meet with him after so long, even secondary his true purpose here. Elder Frixio, those the cut are visit shore must return to Gridania. I pray accept my apologies along my report. Never mind. It'll be time to talk later. This one, won't keep talking. Oh, no, won't keep walking once from more merchant matters. Go. Events will be held at the Lewistown where the LCs are words even now. Let's be on our way. Thank you for welcoming to Suli, Warriors of Master Fortunats. This took her quite by surprise. When the Alliance granted Miss Crowd's permission to request your own aid, we did not anticipate so prompt a reply, much less it will be delivered by a member of the Forum. What the nature of the reply may be, we shall soon discover. Oh, big moment!
Elder Seedseer, I thank you for granting me this audience. I am Fortuno Levea, here in my capacity as representative of the Forum.
It is I who should thank you, Master Fortuno, for journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
It has been too long, Father. You look well.
As do you both. Ameliance will be glad to hear that you are taking care of yourselves.
How is Mother?
She misses you terribly, of course, but is otherwise a picture of health. Circumstances apart, I'm grateful that our meeting has afforded me the chance to be reunited with my children at long last. And I believe I also owe you thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Louisois, during his sojourn in Eorzea.
All thanks we owe to him. In the days prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, it was your father's tireless efforts which granted us a means to vanquish the Primals. Were it not for him, our strength would have been quite spent by the time the Empire arrived. That Gridania still stands is in large part his achievement. He was a great man.
He would doubtless have been moved to hear you say so. I must confess, however, that I opposed his decision to intervene. And my position remains unchanged.
To chart the course of history, not to change it. I am familiar with the Sharlayan stance.
It is more than that. It is our way of life, who we are. But I came here not to deliver a lecture, but the Forum's answer to your request. Sharlayan will under no circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean Empire.
May I ask for what reason the Forum has come to this decision? The final days spell the end not only for Eorzea, but the entire world.
The final days? Pray spare me your hyperbole. This conflict is no more than the latest in a series of petty squabbles between yourselves and Garlemald. One in which Sharlayan will take no part. If the final days were truly upon us, we would know.
Okay. Got a big of an ego.
Father, you must ask the Forum to reconsider.
I think your dad agrees with them.
You may feel safe on your little island across the waves. But if you imagine the Telophoroi will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all. Themselves included.
Alphino is right. We have seen what the enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn a blind eye. If Eorzea falls, so too will Sharlayan. So if you truly love our homeland, you will join us. Now, before it's too late.
I thought you knew better than to raise your voice to your elders. It seems I was wrong. Wrong to ever let you leave, Sharlayan. I consoled myself that your time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline. But I see now that Eorzea has made fools of you both. Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure? For all his wisdom, his only solution was to go to war. Death, devastation, ruin. Even those who claim victory are scarred for life. What prize could ever justify such sacrifice? It is the duty of the learned to avert such tragedy. By fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear.
You're not averting it. I'm gonna hit you with this line every single time. It is not wisdom, but indolence. What? Come at me, bro.
I see your friend shares your misguided ideals. But unlike him, you should know better. By espousing such barbaric notions, you subvert the teachings of Sharlayan and place all we have worked for in jeopardy. Alphino, Alisaie, as of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Leveilleur.
What?
Father. How you choose to live your lives is no longer my concern.
It's owned on the
If you
spot.
wish to walk the path of ruin,
On the diplomatic
I will not stand in your way.
meeting?
Master Fourcheneau, while Sharlayan may have no intention of intervening in this conflict, we can still part as friends. Will you not stay and speak with us, that we might learn of Sharlayan's hopes for the morrow?
I have said what I came here to say. Any further discussion would be meaningless.
Father, wait!
Don't bother, Alisaie.
How can you stand there and watch him walk away? How can you let this happen?
That egotistical statement. We would know. Alright? So that's what you came here to say? All fools for a temerity to defend a god serve against the Telophoroi, and as for the rest. Like or not, this was the form's decision. She watched from afar for always there burns. Always but the messenger as he handed down the judgment. I could think of nothing to say that could possibly sway him. I still can't. Yep. I've prolonged the discussion would have changed a little, for it is not only Master Fourcheneau who must be persuaded of Foreign as a whole. The decision was made here, your father across the sea. Nor is it like to be changed, and so we shall face the Telophoroi without their aid. Forgive me, but if they know that you're helping us, then why would they go to the trouble of sending an envoy in the first place? Why did they not simply keep their consul, as they're wont to do?
Host-kun, has Master Volshina arrived yet? Bap, bap, bap. Then it is I fear my efforts were in vain. I pleaded our case against as many forum members as I could, but they flatly refused to discuss the matter. No, it's not exactly. I should rather say that they ignored every word I said on the subject without exception. It was almost unnerving. Could be they're hiding something from us? They might go some way to explain Master Volshina's performance. When you said that they would know if the final days were truly upon us, I dismissed that as pride, but what if they generally believe they know how the world will end and simply disagree with us about the circumstances? That I don't know, but something tells me they're not as unconcerned about the Telophoroi as they claim. If the threat were real, why else would they be so standoffish and secretive? I'd very much like to delve deeper in this. I'm afraid I'm exhausted every avenue of inquiry. Nor have I fared any better with other missions, researching Heidel in the Ethereal Sea. I tried enlisting the help of experts in the field, but it appeared the forum has forbidden anyone from cooperating with us. After I return. So it seemed, but don't lose heart just yet. With all the knowledge and acquaintance we have between us, we can still find a way forward. To that end, we'll let you join me here. When the time is right, of course. I'm worried about it was already I stand on a nice edge, but the approach that I can at least start making the necessary arrangements. I wasn't wanted this, Charlotte. And you shall. I'll be there under less than happy circumstances. It'll take a while to secure entry for you all, but I'll let you know when everything is in order. Look after yourself in the meantime, won't you? Doesn't give me cause to hope. Yeah, these seeds will bear fruit, I cannot say. Well, it's possible Charlotte hides some secret truth from us. There can be no uncertainty that exposure will prompt in charge of change of heart, and so for the present we must need confront the plight in which we find ourselves. Some of us refused our request for aid, and it falls to us alone to contend with this lawful boy. If all the reasons standing united, Gurdir will prevail. What does Charlotte intend to do if we fail? I have to take food? Fine. Give me this golden pineapple juice. If I'm done. Yes, unto dawn. Well, Charlotte's stance is indeed disappointing. We cannot allow ourselves to be distracted from the challenge before us. There's much more to be done. I should begin my sharing reforms for songs of counterparts in the Alliance. Meanwhile, I would ask the Scions. Grave tidings walking once. Grave tidings! How much imagination what's occurred? But these ones with sea feather ones send terrible news. Destroying ones have appeared in Zignafall. Doubtful of Tola. Destroying has captured ones, even frightfully golly ones. Feather ones didn't stand a chance, were sent flapping and squawking. This happened. Is it too late to help them? Too late, yes, much too late. But luckily, destroying ones were only passing through and coming on west. Feather ones who did not fight were left unharmed. West, they'll be Korthus. My lady, the Sharding reported that the Telophoroi had emerged from the eastern highlands of Korthus and are marching at speed. For the purpose is yet to determine, the Cardinal Flats would seem their most likely destination. Lord Elmerk has already dispatched his forces and requests our immediate support. Then we shall have it. The time's come for a grand coming, or is that prove its worth? Well, perhaps mayhap it is a mercy that we do not have time to stew upon misfortune. Come, my friends, let's make haste for Carter now. Wait, there's one thing I almost forgot. Destroying ones are said to be led by a cackling robot. This one must see that all waking ones know. Farewell. And Daniel, who else was not happy for that greeting man showed himself again. If airship ready for the card now, place the preparation for landing will haste. This boy. Seeing Perdolis came all the way to Gordon to find us. I've explained the situation. She insists her business is urgent. Aye, it'll be over soon. Shut up and come with me. Armvald? Okay.
Arenvald! I can't tell you how good it is to see you.
Shit.
It arrived a lot sooner than expected, eh? The day I craned my neck up at you.
Only because you're sitting down. Unless...
Afraid so. The Chirurgeons say I may never walk again.
May?
Come on, Alfino, it could be worse. Besides, I didn't come here to dampen the mood. Quite the opposite. All I've ever wanted was to fight for a cause I believe in. But my fighting days are over. So I want you to fight in my stead. Be the hero I can't.
I am no hero.
That's what they all say, though. No one ever calls themselves a hero. Even the ones who eat primals for breakfast. It's for others to decide. Look, Alfino. You already are a hero. To me and countless others. We see you doing your damnedest to protect us all. And you're not alone, are you? There are people who believe in you, just as you believe in them.
Give me your mirror. We'll carry yours too.
I know what's at stake, and how many people are depending on you. But I believe in you. Believe that you'll see it through. That's why I'm entrusting my dreams to you. Like Albert and Owley once entrusted their dreams to me.
There was a time when I would have borne the weight of such expectations without a second thought. But now, I know just how heavy that burden can be. To tell the truth, I'm beginning to wonder if I chose the right path. Sacrifices will inevitably be made for the sake of the ideals I uphold. Maybe I am not the person I thought I was. The person you think I am.
I wouldn't presume to tell you. But I will say this. In spite of everything, you've come this far. The road ahead might not always be clear, but you've never been one to give up or take the easy way out. And everything you do for others. For a brighter future. I'm proud to call you my friend. Well, I've said my piece, so I'll let you go. I know you've got more important things to be doing. Just give what I've said some thought, all right?
I shall, my friend. And we will meet again soon, I promise.
Nothing left for me to do but wave and smile.
You've got a pretty narrow view of what it means to be a hero. Do you know that? You think they're all forged in the fires of battle? That it's all about being brave and killing villains? Alphino and the others will carry on their fight. But theirs isn't the only one. There are other ways you can make a difference. If you stop feeling sorry for yourself and put your bloody mind to it.
There's not much chance of me living the quiet life with you around, is there?
If you're content to twiddle your thumbs thinking of what might have been, that's your lookout. But I reckon you've got some fight left in you.
And I reckon you might be right. If there's a way I can still help my friends, I'll bloody well find it.
Oh. Okay, pitching staff on the job here has done some good. I go down to the right, left, right, and according to combination, I'm launching and Cobalt for his bound for knows to speak. That means to keep the promise made in Alamigo, we must do the same by saving as many of the Tremberkin as possible. On your dares, the bar should get going. Simple custom play sequence, or you were trying to go to most said. Please know that if you enter battle associated with other quest or log out of the game, the progress will be lost. That's the most warnings I ever got about a long cutscene. Alright.
My fellow Scions, as I am sure you will have heard, we can expect no help from Charlian, nor are we any closer to discerning the Telophoroid's grand design.
Much like Stormblood, going out in a blaze of glory. Eh?
And now, our adversary moves against us in unprecedented numbers, compelling us to answer in kind. The outlook, in short, is bleak. Yet though our foes are many, and we but few, we may still tip the balance in Eorzea's favor.
Of course. We will do what we always do. Deal with the ones our allies can't. A less than daunting prospect, judging by your expression. Could it be that you've dispelled your lingering doubts, Alphino?
Oh, I doubt I ever will. But as my friends have kindly reminded me, I have come this far, and that must count for something.
Gods be good, Alphino. That's what we've been trying to tell you all along.
For one so bright, you can be remarkably dim at times. There is such a thing as overthinking, you know.
Might I suggest that we continue this conversation after the battle? It would appear that Telophoroi have already arrived.
I'll do what I can to cure the Tempered, but they'll have to be incapacitated first.
Have care, my friends, for none can say wherefore our foe did choose this fateful field to be our battleground. Whatever may transpire, pray grant him not the pleasure of deterring you.
Everybody's in? Alright. Just want friends to tell before swimming across cotton now. As for the Ascian, it was really sad about Buffalo, but has since vanished. She's likely intend to watch events unfold from afar. As for the movements of the lunar province, for the complete even when posed to the Emperorship post, they instead of drop some unknown reason. Whatever the telephone plan might be, the primers are our primary targets. Understood.
Prepare yourself!
Let's give it our all!
Hold fast, friend.
Okay, we're dividing our forces. Athenian? Okay. Gotta play the entire thing out, eh? Just to play this part. As I spread across the field, I say in Gratia, take to the fight with a lot of Flaloy. Many? Read. Am I reading? I'm gonna read. Mash. Another mash. Okay.
Allow me.
Foxy! Target's HP, okay.
Just the beginning.
Right behind you.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Get out of there, dude! Or not. It's not on my list, so it's kind of weird. I got you. Okay. You'll need more proxies than that. You tire yourself out. see that? This one just for herself, though I can see ethereal currents. I not thoroughly examined those that flow through the heart of Cardinal, but now that I'm here, things have become clear. The flats conceal etheric confluence like the pillars as them steps, but greater in scale, far greater. Glyphs of Fandaniel's country reached into its very midst. I believe I know the purpose. Should the lunar primals destroy them, will spark a chain reaction, but they should obliterate confluence entirely. The resultant disruption to the flow of the ether would sow chaos among the elements, permitting earthquake, floods, and tempests large enough to lay waste to the realm. That you go so far, it comes at a low price. We must need to protect the confluence at all costs. Beat the Lunar Orden. Alright. Crazy for consent. Okay. Don't really play healer, so this is gonna be interesting. Leveling a healer, but that doesn't mean I'm. An area. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Oh god.
I shall protect you.
Sorry, I am it's funny because I'm leveling Australian, but Ranja's thing doesn't work exactly like Australia. Right. Again. We're going. Oh, fuck.
Ah! My turn!
May the 12 guide you.
Yeah, I should have shielded.
I can go no further.
Alright. Oh, that's brutal. Alright. Where's midway, presumably? Oh, okay. Every time? Alright. We just go to the fight, right? Okay. Oh yeah. Sorry, I mean like using my own. Okay, I don't trust him.
I shall protect thee.
Too early still?
My turn!
May the 12 guide you.
I can't see his cast bar, so we just gotta guess? What the fuck? Oh my god!
Away with you!
I can't talk at this guy.
The best defense is a good defense!
Thanks. Okay. Okay. Ah! Don't hear yourself, you dummy. God damn it. Ugh. Okay, it's time to kill the shit out of it, I'm guessing. Also, might be obvious to a lot of you that I'm not used to playing casters. Oof. Oh boy. Ravana? Oh, we're still playing it? Oh, wait. We're not playing Asa. Restores HP, AoE heal, prevents, and now they're all new pioneers. Why are we on the same target? God damn it, Alex! Oh, do I have to... Okay. Let's try that one again. Probably something I'll break I don't understand. Well, we shall figure it out. Oh, what am I doing then? Alice, am I doing this right? Oh, come on. Or some MP here, maybe? Oh, it's a cross. Oops, I didn't. Jose, why did you walk in the cross? Okay. Oh, Okay. Poof. Doesn't use sensors your elf non in. Resolve the lunar effort low. Do I remember how to play my own class? Let's find out.
You're finished!
Goddamn Alphabot! Is it a cast bar? I think it does.
We must fight on.
Surprisingly, didn't pop the shield. Recharging? Really? Oh, okay. Oh fuck, bet.
Roar, Nidhogg! Roar! I have you now!
Always gotta be the MC. You got it, or he's got it? Estienne is the guy who always picks the, like the fucking weave. Any game that you play with him. Well, I wish I had a Nighthawk button.
And thus another plan went up in smoke. I am beginning to see why Lord Xenos thinks so highly of you. Not that this changes anything, you understand. You have merely earned yourself a stay of execution.
Oh, okay.
Glory be to Garlemore.
How fare the tempered?
We've treated as many as we can, but some were beyond help.
Do not hang your head so, brave scions. Though not all of our captured brethren could be saved, we are grateful for those whose minds have been restored. You could do no more, and that is enough. So please hold your heads high.
I should have been quicker, but I'll do better next time. Thank you for your kind words. They mean a lot.
A victory at great cost, but a victory nonetheless. We must stay strong and press on. Isn't that right?
We'll get there.
That we will.
Oh right, I don't know why I forgot. We're always by the credits. It's been a little too long. So I reached the end of a big patch. I have not watched the Endwalker trailer yet. I've actually managed to dodge it so far, so that's good. I'm gonna let this song play, and after that, I gotta forego tradition a bit because I'm running low on time. Watch that Endwalker trailer. I can't play the song afterwards. Damn it, now I can't skip the credits. Every time the song was used, it was in the right moment. Every time it plays, it feels right.
a prayer to keep us ever by your side, an undying promise that we just might carry on in a song. Pray don't forget us, your bygone kin, with one world's end as a new begin. And should our souls scatter unto the wind, still we shall live on. Stand tall.
Okay, I have to finish the quest. I'm sure you all enjoyed a comfortable flight aboard the Pride of your scouting fleet. At least to worry, the Bonanza has been towed to a nearby location to retrieve at your convenience. You thought everything, Lord Emmerich. May I say how much I appreciate the hospitality afforded us on the way home? I'm thinking nothing. Our destination lay in the same direction and afforded me the perfect opportunity to learn how my errand friend has been since the last he took his leave. We seem to have finally found a place to settle down. I grew weary of wandering the Far East. And more seriously, while the Telefaloi had been driven for carnage, it's like the bulk of their forces yet remain. But it was a great company. The wars of first joining military operation. However, I'm confident that we have potential to meet such threats head on, even without the aid of you and yours. As such, while the forces keep Telefaloi at bay, I would ask you to apply your talents to the task of neutralizing the towers. A simple division of labor, while the towers remain so too were the threat of lunar primals. Given our expertise in the field of authority, will be better qualified to find a solution. And that we are, especially should we happen to lie near the Alliance's dominion. There's a time and place for formal investigations, of course. Certain secrets won't hide where only enterprising individuals may venture. I could not agree more. There are none better suited for the task, nor any upon which I would rather rely. On behalf of the Alliance, I thank you. Look forward to receiving any information I able to recover. And with that, I must take my leave. Should you need my assistance, pray, do not hesitate. I fare you well, my friends. Yeah, on to Dawn. On to Death. On to Death Dawn. I could have hoped to able to study towers more closely, but as they plainly are to the level of appliance, if we can discern their ultimate function, we'll be one step closer to understand our enemy's grand scheme. Should we succeed in neutralizing them, of course, this shit is all but certain that the Telefaloi will mount an all-out invasion. And then it will begin. The one who will waste the heart of chaos come for you. Yet in the end, our true nemesis may be calamity to end all calamities, the final days themselves. That's the way I often know. We need to plan out importance. As Thancred so eloquently put out, we are in position to seek information of all manner of places, not least Galion? Yeah? I'm going to cry. The forum has been more secret the later in life. Well, this may be related to the appearance of the Lothvoid. That means a matter of speculation. But one thing is clear. The forum is different to keep us from the governing story. Master Fortuna's performance of the Lotus was enough to convince me of that. There might be any further information. I do hardly occur. Nor can I think of a more promising place to look for answers we seek in the matter of a tower. Charlotte has ever been the wellspring of historical knowledge. I care not where we go, here or there. My lance will be ready. What do you vote soon? Will you be persuaded to join us? Well, of course. Here, his son laid bare to avoid dark designs. It appears to be an agreement. We have but to wait to cry out to secure the necessary permissions. In the meantime, there's a matter we'll investigate. Does it involve tall structures? Best retreat it does. At present I have only a creeping suspicion, but with your help we'll soon find out whether my fears are warranted. Meanwhile, in the Gallian capital, okay. Is that your new chosen one? No, that can't be him. Really? Oh, okay.
Those Eorzeans certainly are a stubborn bunch. Though I suppose you knew that already. My plan to redirect the ether from Cartano came to a rather less than satisfactory conclusion. It was, in many respects, an abject failure. Which does, of course, raise the question of where we are going to procure the requisite amount. The obvious solution would be to draw on resources a little closer to home, though that would require our dreamer to dream a trifle more deeply.
So be it. The dreamer will not complain.
Then let us begin the preparations at once. With the gateway of the gods complete, all that remains is to gather the necessary ether, and our prize shall be within reach. The time has come to fulfill your heart's desire, my desire! To relieve those wretched creatures of their meaningless existence!
While I await you, I shall drink a sea of souls and gorge myself upon the darkened moon. Then you shall come to me, all roiling rage and rancor. And the stars shall bear witness to our final contest.
The last line? The last line? Line of Shadowbringers? Line? Nope, nope. Somebody else gets the last line.
As I thought, the ethereal currents have been disturbed here too.
It was the same in Thanalan. Make that every location we surveyed.
And the strength of each current has diminished dramatically, far more than could be attributed to a natural occurrence.
What tidings bringest thou from Dravania?
We took a number of readings, and noticed that the closer we were to the tower, the lower the etheric density became. In short,
the towers are drawing upon the land's ether, which would explain how they were able to carry out the summonings.
Our allies must be informed of this. We should return to the Rising Stones and have Tataru relay our findings to them.
Hear me. Hear me. Hear me. Hear me.
Mom?
Darkness comes. And with it, the end.
Mom?
The fate of the star is in your hands.
Nice. Mom just talked to me again.
Everything all right back there?
A sullen dawn, grim purpose shines and gazes casts shadow towards moonlit sky. Thus does our final curtain rise. Your steps to guide something. I didn't read fast enough.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown. A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux.
Have a safe journey, and please, be careful.
That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end. Treasure every moment, every step of your descent. And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
Maybe we don't belong here. But neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold.
That blue will be your guide. Test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Walk free and bear the light for others to follow.
Let me relieve you of your burden. You've suffered enough.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
Bereft of hope, and now dignity. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared.
I won't lose them. Not a one.
But are we truly so powerless that our only choice is to flee?
We've come too far to back down now. Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear. fulfill your duty as defender of this star.
There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
It will be ours again! A world free of sorrow!
Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
To have you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.